Good afternoon. Mic check. Looks like I'm audible this time. Um, it's good to be back after an extended break here. It's currently July 2024, and I'm going to be streaming some MapLabs mapping today. Hi, Blixabon. It's good to see you. So this stream, I think, is going to be a little bit of a strange one. I had intended to stream the mod Prisoner today. I was looking forward to it, but while I was away on a vacation, I realized that there is a MapLabs challenge that I'm interested in participating in. And so today I would like to try to get a concept together for MapLabs. I think this map is going to be a little bit rough because I didn't have most of the time allotted. For those of you who don't know, MapLabs is a mapping challenge that gives a set time period and a theme, and everyone has to create a map for Half-Life 2, or for the MapLabs template. I suppose it has some new features. It's based on MapBase and such. And all the participants create a map during that time that fits the theme, and then it's judged at the end. So this MapLabs test tube ran from the beginning of July until July 24, which is in 4 days. Unfortunately, I was on vacation for most of the deadline, but while I was away, I had sort of an idea for a map that I wanted to make. And so today we're going to try to bring that map to life with the time that we have left. Hi Nathan, it's good to see you again. It's good to be back streaming. It wasn't that long of a vacation. I was away for about a week, but it felt like a long time. Big, change in day-to-day life. Okay, so this challenge is called 3 Rooms, and the concept is that the entire map has to take place in only 3 rooms. So it's a complete level with a beginning, middle, and end, and some kind of win state, but it only takes place in 3 enclosed spaces. And the concept that I would like to make for this is I want to do a boat with 3 compartments. This is going to be somewhat limited because you won't be able to go out on the deck because that's not an enclosed space. But my concept is that this map is going to take place on a boat that you have to drive back to the shore. And so the 3 rooms are 3 compartments on the boat. And this isn't going to be just any boat. This is like an old trawler that the rebels have converted into a gunboat by attaching Combine technology like an autocannon to it. So it's sort of an anti-air / patrol kind of vehicle for the rebels, with 3 rooms. And I was so excited about this idea that I decided I'm going to go all in with it, even though there's not much time left on the challenge, which is a little bit dicey. But I'm really interested in this concept. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Ethan says, I've been gone too, messy summer, so I missed some streams. Cool to see MapLabs back. Seems like it's been a while since the last. Yeah. I've been out of the loop on MapLabs. I don't play all of the challenges. I really should. There's some really amazing creative things that come out of MapLabs. Yeah, that's a stream idea. Should just stream all the MapLabs as they come out. But I haven't participated in MapLabs in, oh boy, I don't know. I think the last one I did was the Crossfire Challenge. Is it like in the open sea and you're stuck on the boat for the mission? Yeah, that's exactly the idea. I want the mission is to return to shore. So the story that I have set up in my head, at least, and we're running out of time to make this story a reality, but I want it to be about basically you are at sea off the coast of where Arbite is. You're a rebel that's sent as backup to this boat, and it turns out that all the crew on the ship were killed by the Combine. So you have to get a message back to Arbite saying that the Combine are coming, but the radios don't work. So with no radio, you have to take the ship back to shore while evading the Combine. And that concept got me so excited. That's why I'm trying to pursue this, even though I don't have much time left in the deadline. So this is Trello. I'm trying to organize my work in kind of a vaguely agile Scrum-like kind of way. I like to organize things this way because it just helps me keep on task. I find it very easy to get distracted, so I think kind of simplifying it down into a very easy to read format and keeping the focus on one task at a time really helps me. But I'm adding a card right now for I need a radio, which I can try to use to contact the shore. Radio doesn't work. Yeah. So let's look at the map so far. It is in a pretty primitive state. So we have to go to Arbite to say, the aliens are coming, we've been compromised! Yeah, something like that. Maybe not those words exactly. Let's see what I have so far. Wait. Music. I'm going to keep the Entropy Zero soundtrack going, but I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. I think that'll be fine. So, get ready to be underwhelmed. This is not very far along, but we have our main room here. This is going to be, I forget the nautical term for it. This is sort of like the living space on the trawler, I think, that the rebels will have converted into, like, sort of a guard post. There's going to be ammo and weapons and stuff like that, but you'll also see, like, the old, like, there should be a little kitchenette in here. There should be, like, a refrigerator, couches, stuff like that. This space, I'm thinking of redoing the whole boat and making it smaller. This is kind of for a test. Up here, this is where the wheelhouse will be. Again, it's a little bit scaled up for a source engine. I'll probably scale it down again. But there should be a wheel right here that would steer the boat. One thing about this map that I realized is I'm not going to be able to do driving mechanics. I really wanted you to, like, drive the boat around. That was the concept. And I realized as soon as I started working on it, that's not going to happen in the time that we have. It would be a cool map, like a vehicle section with a larger vehicle. That's something we don't see very often. But no, so I'm going to instead put in, like, sort of an autopilot. So the idea is that the boat is driving itself towards the shore. It knows where it's going. You just have to keep it running. This is a combine autocannon. I haven't seen one of these in a long time. But here it is. And we're going to use it as an anti-air gun. I changed the air intake thing here to instead be like a battery bank. And I think of this as being like a shield. Like when it takes the damage, the batteries go down. I don't actually have a prop for the batteries yet, so I'm using car batteries. Yeah, today, I should have mentioned, today I want my focus to be on getting the gameplay ready to go. And then tomorrow I'm hoping to do a big visual pass where I just focus on making it look a little bit pretty, you know, focusing on the details, making the ship smaller, making each of the compartments have its own furniture. I also want to take the engine room and move it below deck. Like there should be like a stairway going down and then the engine room is down there. But for now I put it here. And I don't have like an intro to the map yet. It's just the map starts when I put the battery in. So I take this battery, put it there, and now the ship has started moving. You can barely see in the water. I don't know if that's even going to show up on stream. You can see we're moving relative to this other boat. I'm just ignoring the combine gunships right now. So, putting more batteries in does make it go faster. I'm using fog to obscure when things spawn into the map. That's my idea. Gunship jump scare. I really want to do the CSS weapons. I still haven't used them very much in maps. I just think it's fun. Especially having like a bolt action for this task, I think it's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm sorry, the game is way too loud. Let me change that. Way too loud. So I need to add in... Let me add this to the Trello real quick. But I need a rocket launcher to counter combine gunships. And then I'm also going to say Right now I have the airships set to take damage from any source, so I can actually shoot them down with a bolt action, which is bad. Hey, XD, 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 welcome. How's your day going today? So right now this is pretty boring. I think it'll be more interesting if the gunships manage to take out the autocannon. You can see it's down to 1 battery. I'm not going to repair it. Instead, I'm going to check on how the engine is doing. Engine still has full health. I think I need to make it easier for the gunships to take out the engine. I find that weirdly satisfying to shoot manhacks with a bolt-action rifle. I don't know if I'm crazy about that, but... And because of an oversight, like, I just made the gunships take any damage, so I can't actually shoot them with the bolt-action. Okay, so now the autocannon is down, and the Combine are going to deploy soldiers. Yeah, Nathan, I saw that idea. I actually really like that idea, but I want to get into some of the complications with that. I think I might have made a pretty critical mistake in this design that we will explore in a second. But I do like the idea of other ships. Oh, that's kind of funny. The Combine soldiers are flinching, I think, maybe from the rotor wash or something. Weird. Yeah, I died. But that gives you the basic idea. I don't know if I need to keep playing that. But you have to keep the autocannon alive, and then you also have to keep the engine alive. And then I'm gonna add a card for the gunships should have more targets for taking out the engines. Okay. So the first thing on my list for today is adding a health charger. Easy. Trivial even, but I did want to think a little bit about where it should go. I think the thing about this room, I had a very different idea for how the ship would be laid out at first, but since the only 2 hard points, the only 2 subsystems are the engine here and the autocannon here, this room is kind of an empty, like, dead space, and that's no good because that's not really 3 rooms if it's one of the rooms is dead space. So I want to make sure that you have to traverse this room to get supplies, so I'm thinking maybe the health charger should go here. But I also want to make sure that this infinite battery crate isn't... Maybe for convenience, I'll put the infinite batteries closer to the stairs. It does make it a lot easier to get the infinite batteries in. Nah, I want to leave them there. I think I'm going to put the health charger over here. And the shape of this might change later, but health charger is going over here. I had this thought of, like, what if you could recharge the health charger with batteries? But I'm not sure if we should get into that yet. That could be a future thing. Okay, so health charger should be... Seems a little low, actually. We'll just put health on one side and suit battery on the other. What? Oh. Does the stream look okay, by the way? I didn't ask anything about, like, an audio check or the visuals. Is the bitrate okay? My inner logic says the player needs to go down to the engine room to grab batteries, like some weird old ship. Yeah, the problem is the engine room is where I'm going to put this engine with a Combine battery thing. So if the batteries were down there too, it would be too easy to refill the engine. Or would it? Because I'm not sure. This is something I've been kind of debating about. Is whether or not the batteries should be spaced out from the hard points. Like, maybe I should just have the infinite battery crate right here, and then it's basically just a way for you to reset the generator here. And then this could be like for health and ammo or something like that. I don't know. We'll think about it. Why is the... Weird. Okay. Audio is good. The bitrate seems fine, but maybe move you in the chat. Oh, thanks for pointing that out. I have it in the way that I set it up to play the game in. I want to move it here, although chat might be kind of blocking a lot of the screen, actually. Okay, we're gonna try... how do we want to do this? It's probably okay there. What do you think about this chat position? Stream and audio is okay. Good to see you, by the way, Mazdo. Hope your day is going well. You know what NPC Combine does? Like NPC Combine S? Yeah, it's a Combine Soldier, right? Oh, so Nathan, I mentioned I was going to talk about why a rebel ship giving you a rocket launcher might be more difficult than it sounds. So the way I have this set up, NPC Combine, there's no entity with that class name. There's a class file, there's a C++ file with that name, but there's no class name in the game NPC Combine. So the way I have this boat set up here is that all of the actual action takes place in the skybox. Borealis jump scare. And so it's actually just the sky camera is moving along a track. So this is that other boat, for example. I thought I was being very clever, but I realized something pretty bad after I started testing with this. And it's making me rethink the entire way that I set up this map. Hi, Calm Tank. Welcome. So I thought that putting everything in the skybox was a good way to like separate the 3 rooms and the player movement from the rest of the environment moving. I thought, hey, you know, because everything that's moving is in the skybox, that means everything in the playable area can stay static and things aren't just moving around randomly. You don't have to worry about the kind of jank that comes from trying to move a whole environment and parent everything to it, like the player, for example. But problems with this approach. If I shoot things outside of the ship, the bullets will hit the water. That's actually invisible water. That's not the actual water there. So that's a problem. I didn't think about that well enough. I actually think I should probably change the entire design of the map and make it like a track where everything outside of the ship moves this way instead of the ship moving that way, if that makes sense. That probably would be a better approach, because that way you could interact with things that are in the environment. I didn't think about it enough. Is this beta mod? No, this is MapLabs. Understandable solution with the jank, as mentioned. Age-old conundrum. Yeah, I sometimes I like sort of simple solutions to that problem, you know, like what if the game world isn't what it seems? What if you can kind of abstract away things that are moving outside the ship from things that are inside the ship? But a lot of times it's just overly convoluted. Like I didn't think through the consequences of what if I want to shoot something that's out in the environment? I could get rid of that water effect, but then things that are near the ship wouldn't look right if they fell in the water. Clearly, I didn't think that through as well as I should have. One thing that I can do right now is I could do kind of a hybrid system where, like, maybe things like this ship will spawn in over there, and then they'll move to match this ship's speed. But I do think that eventually the way I want to go with it is to have everything move, like everything in the same environment, but they all move this way instead of the ship moving that way. I think that's the best way to do it. The fog is really important for obscuring things loading in outside of the distance there. Lighting doesn't really match the fog. That's one of the things I want to do today. Actually, I'm going to make a note of that. Lighting, environment lighting should match the weather outside the ship. Okay. So we added some health. We're gonna add some ammo. Where do I want ammo? So there's two types of ammo I need, I think. I think I'm gonna stick with just the revolver and the scout rifle for now. I think that'll be an interesting combination. I think I also put a Glock in here somewhere that we should remove. Yeah. No Glock. Hybrid solution at least sounds feasible. Best of both worlds. Yeah. So that way things that spawn in could interact with the ship or with you. Like if I was to take that ship prop and say spawn it in over here and then have it move this way at a speed matching how the skybox is moving, then you wouldn't know the difference, right? I think it might be a bit overcomplicated. Like, I think I should have just designed the whole thing as a track. I think that would have been smarter. Especially because then I could, like, make the parts of the track sort of, like, slide in. Like, I could make them kind of, like, zigzag around. Like, maybe I could move the map over here and have the track pieces kind of, like, slide around in a zigzag shape to extend the length of the whole map. I don't know how to explain that. That would have been a better way to do it. That's probably where we're going to end up going with this, I think. So I want ammo. An ammo crate. Multiple tracks, easier to sync stuff and keep track of moving parts. Yeah, it's just I do think that the skybox method is easier. It's just that when things are in the skybox, you literally can't interact with them at all. So that could be a problem if I have something like that ship that you expect if you shoot it that it will make like a metal ding sound, you know, and it's not doing that. Maybe I'll put all the ammo on one side. I intended to do most of this map through VScript. That was the idea that I had, was I was going to have basically one big VScript that controls the overall state of the map, and then I'd use VScript for a lot of different components of the map. In actuality, I ended up kind of just sticking to logic and hammer, just for the simplicity when I'm building it. I do think VScript can be easier to use overall, but in this case, I just, like, I focused on each part individually, and I used hammer logic, and I don't know, I'm a little disappointed. I wish I would have gone with the VScript approach, but I wanted to keep everything really simple. Are there no ammo boxes for 5.56? I think there might not be any ammo boxes for 5.56. I could switch it out to use SMG1 bullets in the weapon script. I don't know if that's smart. No, it's 7.62, right, for the scout rifle? Sorry, I don't know enough. Yeah, 7.62. Not used to using CSS. Yeah, Blix, is there a way to give it the... they're not hard-coded. Do you just need to use the custom? Like, is that the only way to do it? Like, I could make it empty and then put the ammo in myself. Okay. For now, I'm gonna make this an SMG-1 crate, even though we don't have an SMG-1 yet. You can get them from the Combine Soldiers, actually. Maybe you just don't get in. I mean, if you have infinite 357 ammo, you don't really need infinite rifle ammo. Yeah, I'll just put lots of boxes around. Maybe hide them in corners, I don't know. I still need to get the design of the map so that this would actually make sense. I think I'll do that with suit batteries as well. And I'll be moving these around as I add more items, points of interest, that sort of thing. I'm putting these around pretty randomly at this point, just to kind of populate it. Yeah, those will move. Okay. So we got our ammo. I'm gonna skip prop making for the stream, because I don't think that's good for a stream. I mean, I did set up crowbar, so I could get started on that, but I think I'm gonna leave this for now. Planning on making the ship interior smaller? Absolutely. Windows would probably, on an older ship, be smaller as well. Yeah, the windows are going to be unrealistically big, even when the ship gets smaller, just because I need a wide angle for the player to see out of and for the gunships to see in. So that's one thing that I think I'll probably... It's not going to be very realistic. What I'm planning on doing is looking at some videos of, like, trawler renovations. I saw some interesting ones. I fell down a YouTube rabbit hole, and I thought about doing that on this stream, but I'm not sure... Is it okay to actually watch a YouTube video and then base some kind of creative work on what you see in the video on a stream? Is that considered, like, is that like tracing? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just looking at it and kind of getting an impression, but I'm not sure if I should be showing that content on the stream and then... I guess it's kind of like React content, but then you react by making it in Hammer. I don't know. That was so strange that I just figured I would focus on the gameplay elements for now and then do the visual design later. Inspiration, yeah. One thing I want to do is have the manhacks able to just attack the batteries directly. So I want the manhacks to be able to, like, get in here and damage this stuff, and then it will it'll take out the batteries. So that will make it so you have to protect these systems from the manhacks. I think the way it'll work is basically like, okay, right here I have this breakable that's called the hitbox, and when it takes damage, it fixes itself. But it also takes out the batteries. So I'm going to do something really similar in the generator itself. Oh, wait, I forgot. Hammer++ is this cool thing. You can just middle mouse on the instance. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Because I might just keep the same entity names and everything and just have 2 hitboxes. Because I could... Let's see. Does AI relationship respect instance markups? If I say bullseye here, would that prepend canon to it? I'm not sure, because this is a class name. So is it going to treat this as a class name? Perhaps. Not good. For now, okay, I'm overthinking this. We already have them in the map, so I'm just going to get rid of that. Maybe even get rid of this too, because we already have that. All I really need to do is add a second bullseye here. Is it too far-fetched in Hammer or Source to figure out a way for the gunship to have gunfire maybe shoot through the thinner sections of the walls? Yeah, I don't know about the pinhole light streaks. That is a good idea. You can do stuff like that, but I do want to have lots of destructible environments in this map. Now I'm realizing something. I do want this to be a separate bullseye so that the gunships don't shoot directly at the battery. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't care. I don't know. Where's this? Wait. I want to move that origin point towards the middle, but I can't find it in the 2D view. There it is. Perfect. Hi, Danskart. Hi, Magpie. Welcome, guys. Thanks for joining. So the way I'm handling it right now is both the manhacks and the gunships can directly attack the generator. I don't know if that's how I will want it to be in grand scheme of things. But we will try it out. How does that bullseye system work? Does AI prioritize targets in an order? Yeah, so when you set up an AI relationship in Source, you can give it a disposition or a priority. When you say disposition priority, higher priorities, enemies will tend to acquire them as enemies faster. It does depend on what they can see. But if you say, like, Alex is the highest priority and the player is a lower priority, then if they see both the player and Alex, they'll attack Alex, that sort of thing. So you can set the priorities differently for different NPCs. So next on my agenda here, I noticed I put some obstacles directly in the path of the ship. I do think I'm going to change this whole skybox layout thing. We're going to get rid of the Borealis camo. That wasn't working very well. I just need to move some of these out of the path of the ship a little bit. Some of them are too close. I think the starting point needs to be moved a little bit away from the wall here. Maybe I can add some more ships too. That'll be cool. Hello, Froggy Productions. Welcome, thanks for joining. We're working on a mapping challenge for Half-Life 2 for MapLabs. This is the 3 rooms challenge. Plans to make water have planar reflections. You mean in this map specifically? That wouldn't be possible currently because the ship isn't actually in the water, right? So like because of the way this is smoke and mirrors, it wouldn't be able to reflect things that aren't in the skybox. Depending on the material we use, I think you can actually have planar reflections on some things in the water. I'm not too worried about reflections because I think this map will overall be pretty dark. I'm probably going to darken the fog color and the lighting and such. Okay, so we move stuff out of the way. So I want to... I want to try to light each of these rooms with a projected texture. And this is a little bit tricky because this isn't the final layout of the room, right? But I think it'll be important to have, because we can use 3 projected textures, I believe. This is a good opportunity since there's only 3 rooms to have really sharp shadows, right? Like maybe I will have a light here pointing back and then we can sort of sharp shadow everything. Or I could have it in the corner. And it lights everything up. Cast shadows over here. The ocean is outdoors, not a room. Well, you can't go in the ocean. You're confined to the 3 rooms. What is this? That looks kind of cool, actually, but not what I was looking for. Flood. I don't know why I typed float. Yeah, see, like the gunships, for example, and maybe this can change once I implement like the sort of scrolling path instead of a skybox, but the way it's set up right now, the water is in the skybox, but the gunships are in the not skybox, so there's no way for what's in the skybox to reflect, because these aren't actually over the water. This water is actually invisible. So these aren't actually over the water, so there's nothing for it to reflect. But we can change that. I think the skybox idea is probably got to go. It's the impression I'm getting anyways from so far. Which floodlights look good? This one is too... Maybe... These look good. Where's that from? Huh. Have near water and map, keep skybox water. No, that wouldn't work. Because then... Yeah, then basically you'd just want to get rid of the skybox at that point. That's sort of like what I was talking about with having just having the... Getting rid of the skybox and just having the environment scroll past you. Because that's what you would have to do. You'd have to have the water near the ship scroll, and then it would eliminate the purpose of having the skybox. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could do reflections with moving water. Like if I if I put this on a track and I had it move, this was a Funk Water analog. I don't remember how the reflections work on water in Source, but I don't think it would have reflections then. But it would be cool. No, I don't want this light model. I want only one light. What happened to this texture? Seems kind of weird. Okay. Now, Skybox water will still be visible over Maps water. You wouldn't want that. Well, okay, so we have that actually. We have so there's this Funk Water analog, right? And I set it to render mode don't render. It's render mode 10. So this does not get rendered, but it does the effects of water. So that's how it's set up right now, but there's some issues that we're having with that style. Yeah, that would make sense, Nathan. What are you talking about, Dan Scart? This is Hammer++. Let's see. Yeah. No, I switched to Hammer++ not too long ago. It has a lot of features that eventually I couldn't stay away from. Like the physics tool. Or one thing I noticed today is that if you use prop scalable, which I usually never use that entity, but if you use prop scalable, it will preview the scale in Hammer. I don't think that the old Hammer used to do that, unless I'm mistaken. Okay. I think that's probably good for now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the settings as they are for now. I could change the color and change the texture and all that, but I'm not sure exactly how I want it to be yet. This will probably be... where do I want the shadows cast from? Maybe... there's not really anything in the room to cast a shadow in the first place yet. Maybe it'll be from here. Oops. That didn't work. It's kind of odd. Oh, that's weird. Wait. I think this might be a Hammer++ bug. It doesn't, like, rotate. Okay. Yeah. So now the engine room. Probably we want it to be pretty much pointed at the engine. Yeah, that works. Model viewer looks like the old one. Oh yeah, I think I just maxed out one model instead of having multiple, because I actually can't stand having multiple model previews up in the model viewer. Usually I want to inspect like the top result. I don't usually actually want to view multiple models. Depends on what you're doing, of course. Yeah, I think this will work. No one will notice that it's not quite attached. This one will have to be a little bit bigger, I think. I'll go all the way up to 32 and then cut it down to match. How did the interior look like in the EZ2 Borealis? Yeah, I don't want to make it look too much like the Borealis, because I think with this being a smaller boat, it's going to have a lot more like wood furniture on the inside. That's something I haven't shown yet, but it's going to have a lot of like there's a certain texture. Get ready for me to use this texture a lot. It is, where did it go? This texture, like that. Oops. This texture will be around a lot. The Borealis is like a icebreaker. It's more industrial. This, I think, will be more like someone's personal boat that was adapted by the rebels. I haven't really reflected that yet because I've only just used this, you know, metal hull texture. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of props from the Borealis that we can use. Like, for example, the blue barrels, of course, iconic blue barrels. There's the life preservers. Those are from Portal 2, so I'd have to probably copy them from EZ2 if I want to use them, but it's an option. Yeah, so I think that's good for our lights for now. We will be adjusting that a lot more. I really want those sharp shadows, since we can afford to just use 3 lights in the whole map. Okay, so for that testing. This is an interesting one. So I said I want to have some kind of a visual representation of the ship with the engine and the gun. And I want you to be able to look anywhere in the ship and see like a little indicator that says like, oh, the engine's down, but the gun is up, or the gun is down, but the engine's up, that sort of thing. I think what I want to do for now, try to think about how I want to do that. We're going for rapid prototyping here. Traffic light. This is not something I would normally expect to be on a ship, but will work for the moment. Yeah, so there is some sounds and some screen effects that play when the systems go down, but I want to have an indicator that shows you clearly like which system is down. Traffic light was a bad choice because red implies down and green implies up. Why don't I do like a... Is there like a light with 2... I could just do 2 cage lights, I guess. What's this? That could kind of work. I mean, that's clearly not what it's intended for. But, no. Just do cage lights. Yeah, maybe I'll just, yeah. Trying to keep it simple for now, just to keep things moving along. Hi, Zephyr Cat. Welcome to Half-Life 3 Rooms. After 9 hours in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. So true. Thanks for stopping it. Yeah, 9 hours of development is about how much this one is going to get, unfortunately. So is this for a game jam? Yeah, it's for MapLabs. So MapLabs is a mapping challenge um, where basically they give a challenge. They set up a theme, a set of rules, and then sorry, my chat is probably blocking that pretty badly. Is that better? Yeah, that works better. So yeah, the MapLabs sets out a challenge, and then people have to submit maps by the deadline. This time the challenge is only 3 rooms in the map, and I don't have very much of the time left. It's supposed to be a 24-day challenge, but I got back from a trip on, I think, like the 15th, and so I have a little less than 10 days to do it. Now it's down to 4 days, but we're going to try to make something with the time that we have. Yeah, thanks. There's not much time, but I'm hoping to at least get the concept out. Because this idea of having a sort of a ship-to-ship combat kind of game in Source is really appealing to me. I think that's why I want to pursue this. I think it's something that I haven't really done before. I'm sure other people have made maps like this before. It's can't be that unique of an idea, but it's something that I'd like to kind of see more of, so I want to just put the idea out there. What are your 3 rooms? So my 3 rooms are the wheelhouse or the bridge, the, what do they call it, like the mess, the living crew quarters, and the engine room on a boat. Those are my 3 rooms. Also, welcome, Vizies. Maybe here? There we go. Okay. And one more. Is that lined up? Oh, I don't know if I have a great way of telling. Should be lined up with this line. Okay. Over here. That'll do. Okay, so there's a lot more to do yet. I want to do some testing and see that all of these items are working as I intended. So we want to see man hacks. Those are pretty much working. We want to see we get infinite batteries in a crate. That should be working. We get dropships that come in every time the autocannon goes down. We've got ships in the skybox, health and ammo, and the manhacks should be able to take out the autocannon and the engine, and no obstacles in the path of the ship, projected texture lighting, and those indicators. One other thing I want to make sure before I start testing, I did get this right, and also this one? Yeah, this should also allow manhacks to attack it. Although, oh, that's not going to work. Because if I allow manhacks to attack this, there's no way for the player to get them. That would be kind of bad. We'll stick with it the way it is for now. I'll add a card for, actually, why don't I do back here. Yeah, so we'll make one change there, but I still want to test this. Yeah, that's Redonkulous. Oh, it's good to see you. That's Redonkulous. I haven't talked to you in a long time. Don't worry too much about spoilers. The map is still very much in flux. I don't know if this is going to be reflective of what I submit at all, but thanks for dropping by at any rate. If you're going to submit for the challenge, I can't wait to play your map. It'd be really good to see what you come up with. But otherwise, yeah, thanks for dropping by. Hi, Red Zombie. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. That lighting doesn't look so hot. It does have the sharp shadows at any rate. Angle is probably bad. Ammo. Is our engine? Oh, the engine is floating above the floor. It doesn't look so great. Yeah, lighting. Obviously, we still need to put in the detailing, but lighting is going to need a lot of work. The indicators are not lit up, so let me quick. I still need a name for this map. The working title that I have is just Paul Revere, like the Ride of Paul Revere, like the poem about, you know, the British are coming. It's kind of cheesy, but that's the basic concept. Is you have to warn your forces that the enemy attack is coming. Love them Shadows. Been playing old 2003 to 2006 games like Prey and Fear. Yeah, those I think they call them stencil shadows, like Doom 3 had. It's a really cool look. I kind of miss that because stencil shadows or sharp shadows aren't very realistic. Like real shadows tend to be a lot fuzzier, and modern game engines have a lot of techniques to replicate that. But sometimes the unrealistic style looks better, you know? Like I miss the super dark shadows I don't know if I like them here, though, because it doesn't really... I guess there's nothing important back there, but I feel like it doesn't add a lot to the gameplay here. Okay, so... just going to... Oh, you know what? I'm so silly. I forgot to hook up the indicators. I'm gonna quick fix that before we go ahead with the test. So I'm gonna keep it kind of simple. If this battery bank is empty, then it's just gonna say set the color or color be 25500 versus if it's not empty, it's gonna be green. Case 2 be 02550. You can compile only end changes. I never do that, but it's faster. I do use that actually quite often, and I haven't even bothered here because this map is so small that like the compile times haven't been very impacting. But yeah, you're right. I should probably do that if I'm only making entity changes. Ooh, I think I used the wrong. Yeah, I said Canon indicator for the engine. Canon indicator. I want engine indicator. Yeah, I don't know if players will pick up on what these lights mean. That's why I think it needs a little graphic or like a little, like maybe a map of the ship or something so you can see where it is. I can't, you know, you can't assume what the player is going to know or how they're going to take the signals. It could mean anything really. So at least it does have the above below thing, but I do think I'll need some kind of symbology to help make that clearer what that means. Yeah, I need an engine start sound. I just realized the engine doesn't make any noise. That could actually be part of the soundscapes. I was thinking I should have the soundscapes change for when the ship is moving versus when it's not moving. Okay. I like how the batteries just pop out of this crate. It's so ridiculous. Interesting that the manhacks seem to ignore this bullseye here. They are going for the bullseye out there, which is not ideal. Bullseye could be too far into the wall. I think that's a really good point. Actually, let me check something. Yeah. Well, if I put it too far out, then it might not, the manhacks might just get stuck here. They might not actually damage the thing. Yeah, we'll see. I think if I keep focusing on putting batteries into the autocannon, it's way too easy right now. Because the gunships will never shoot it enough to actually take out all the batteries. I think I gotta replace the 357 because it probably does more damage than the bolt action. I didn't really think about that. It's not good. The rifle sound from Madness Combat. It's the rifle sound from Counter-Strike. I wonder if they used the same sound libraries or if Madness Combat just copied it from Counter-Strike. Where did all the manhacks go? Oh, they're gone. That's interesting. Oh wait, what are all the manhacks doing up there? It's weird. Nah, you can't reach outside the boat because then it's not enclosed, right? I want to make sure that the player can never leave the boat because it's just the spirit of the 3 rooms challenge. But other than that, I like the idea. I feel like seeing this ship going by. Yeah, I like to try to stick to the spirit of the challenge, although I was confused initially about whether or not having an outside space violated the 3 rooms. I wasn't really sure about that. I'm just gonna play the map to completion right now because I think we're most of the way done. So far it's been pretty boring. The manhacks haven't been putting enough pressure on me and the gunships haven't taken out the batteries fast enough. Oh wait, what? Oh, they took out the engine. That kind of surprised me. Are we dead in the water? Yeah, we are. Twitch is here too? Yeah, you can watch me on Twitch or on YouTube. I set up a multicast because I realized a lot of the people who want to watch Half-Life 2 mapping streams are more on YouTube, but I prefer Twitch, so it was kind of a compromise for me. Taking a lot of fire and just tanking the damage, really. Probably almost to the shoreline now. This is really easy. Sorry, I bumped the microphone. Maybe the battery thing could be facing the forward-facing big windows and have the gunship circle around so that it's more exposed. Yeah, that might work. So I should mention that the gunships deal damage to the batteries by shooting a little plate underneath the guns. I guess my idea is that it's kind of like a shield of sorts. So they're not actually shooting the batteries themselves, they're shooting the guns. I'm surprised we haven't made it back yet. I'm so slow. Yeah, so I did add a bullseye here that was supposed to be for the manhacks, although as an oversight I made it so the gunships could see it as well. I think I need to fix that. I need to make it so that only the manhacks can see this bullseye, and only the gunships can see that bullseye. Yeah, they really... I almost feel like something's wrong. It seems to be tanking a lot of damage. Yeah, is it even working? Something's wrong here. Wait. If I turn on God mode, no target, no clip. Let me just try and help them a little. Oh, that's interesting. The plate is gone. So they actually can't do any damage. How'd that happen? Oh, that's weird. I think somehow it didn't get its health reset, so I need to look into why that is. Yeah, for fairness, let me just go ahead and cannon battery counter subtract 3. Yeah, so now they took out the cannon. We should be near the end here. They're gonna drop in the combine soldiers now. No target. Died. Yeah, I'm not gonna replay the whole thing, but I need to figure out why the plate disappeared, and then I should figure out what I want to do next. So this is done. That works. That works. That works. All that stuff is working. I need to make the manhacks able to take out the batteries. I also need to figure out hitbox for the cannon. I just realized we ran out of music. How long have we been going without any music? I guess I've been testing for too long. Then I've got to figure out what we need to do next. I think rocket launcher will be easy. Plus the damage filter. I think these are good for now. Did I play the whole Half-Life Tower Source? No, I haven't. I think I saw that was recommended. Yeah. So the whole Half-Life Tower, it's like a series, right? Like it's not just one mod, but it's like an ongoing thing. Or am I wrong about that? I thought it was sort of like a MapLabs, like mapping challenge type of thing. Adding a lot of cards for things that I need. This one is not specific enough. I don't know if I should break that down by compartment or... Yeah, I'll leave it as it is for now. I feel like I should start with this one. I think I've got to be right back for a minute. I'm gonna go grab another drink out of my fridge. I'll be right back though. Stay tuned. I was gonna go back to my loading screen, but I don't really want to pause this music. I think I'm just gonna do like a BRB. How do I do that? BRB. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That right here. BRB. And then there's my webcam. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. There we go. Caffeine levels were dangerously low. Okay, let's get into this. So what happened with the manhacks? So I think I want this to be called Battery Bullseye. And this will be the battery hit. The hitbox can probably use the same logic. So when it gets damaged, I figure this is probably where that bug came into play, but if I use the same logic for both, but they're separate hitboxes, basically, if either they both have separate health bars, and if either of them gets below the threshold, then we lose a battery, which I think is a fair way of doing it. Let's see, this is the damage buffer. So then the battery counter. Yeah, this should work. Okay. We'll see if that works. So these things. Here we go. There's two separate bullseyes, but the logic should follow the same path. And then for this one, I'm going to move this out of the wall a little bit so they can see it clearly. And then for this as well, I want to make it so the manhacks can see the battery bullseye, but not the hitbox bullseye. Okay, so that should be ready for testing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll put that in testing as well. So I want that rocket launcher. Where should the rocket launcher go? I feel like you get all your weapons in the same spot. Maybe the rocket launcher will be up top by the autocannon. I want to put it right here, but this is, of course, where the bridge will go eventually. Maybe for now, I'll put it right around like here. You should make this into a mini Half-Life 2 mod after the mapping competition. It's a good concept that could be extremely fun to play. Thank you. I actually really want to turn this into an Entropy 02 workshop add-on. I know I was working on a larger add-on on stream that I still need to get back to. It sort of went on a little mini hiatus. But I would like this to be a smaller workshop add-on where, you'd still play as a rebel, but it would be in the EZ2 engine with like EZ2 assets and stuff. I think that would be really fun, because I am intending this to tie in with the story of EZ2. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Because basically, so your goal here is to warn Arbite that the Combine are coming, and the way that I want it to end, spoilers, I don't think this will actually even make it into the MapLabs version, but this was kind of where the concept came from. I want this map to end with you make it back to Arbite 1, and most of the Combine have stopped following you, but there will be one Combine dropship that flies overhead towards Arbite 1, and then this autocannon on the back of your ship is going to see the dropship coming in, and it's going to fire 3 shots. Boom, boom, boom. And the dropship, I'll say it's this dropship, will be flying over you. It won't destroy the dropship pod, but it's going to take out one of the engines on the Combine dropship, and the dropship is going to crash into Arbite 1. And that was actually Bad Cop's dropship from Chapter 2 of Entropy 02. And that's how the chapter starts. I get really excited about that idea. I'm not even going to have time to implement it in the map, but that was kind of the core concept. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need a damage filter. This is important because I don't want to take down dropships and gunships with small arms, but I need to make sure that they can be taken out by the autocannon. What's the best way to do this? I think probably damage type. Like I might need to remind myself of what damage types the autocannon and the... I think blast. I think they have blast in common. Filter, damage, anti-air. This might not be it, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, they already have a filter. Wait a minute. Filter, oops. Damage. What kind of filters do we have? Filter. I don't see a filter with that name. Maybe I just assumed there would be a filter, and I never actually implemented it. That would explain the problem. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make a new damage filter. Okay. Easy. There might be more to it later. Yeah, so I want to replicate this on the other side, I think. I know it makes sense for them to shoot here because in this version of the ship, this is where the engine is. But I'm going to put the engine below, so it should really be like all around the hull, basically, that they can shoot. I'll have it explode on both sides. That's fine. No, I'll have it only explode on the one side, actually. They can damage it on either side. Do I want them to be able to damage it from the back? I don't think so. Or from the front. Yeah, also the bow of the ship is literally just another boat that I just stuck there. I didn't want to design the bow. That's another thing I have to do yet. It'll be pretty easy, you know, it's just that kind of shape, like this type of shape, but I should just cut that out. So, I'm thinking the fog. We're gonna make that fog darker. Controller. Maybe give it like sort of a bluish color. That's too blue. That's just very blue. Okay. And then maybe like make it a bit darker. Yeah. I like how Hammer++ previews the fog. That's actually really helpful. You can see what it looks like. Yeah. This doesn't match the lighting conditions in EZ2 at the beginning, but I'm thinking that this is sort of like a storm. This is a storm that's happening right before it starts. Maybe it should be a little bit brighter, actually. Like, I don't know. We're going with this for now. But I might have to brighten it up again. So, where did I put my fog controller? Where's the ENV light environment? I put it around here somewhere. Entity report. This will be very dim. In fact, I want it to be more like a bluish gray color. Maybe only like 200 for the light environment. In fact, I should also, wait a minute. The pitch. Diffuse lighting is weird because it comes from all around you, right? I almost wonder if there shouldn't be any lighting in the environment. Like, it'll be kind of like -90, but it'll be very little diffuse lighting, and then this will be actually pretty bright. 300. This is gonna look strange. We'll try it though. This isn't gonna work when I add the engine being under the ship. I just realized. We'll figure it out. Oh, something went wrong there. Hi, CW. I'm working on a MapLabs entry. Thanks for dropping in. How's it going? I'm really confused by what happened to the sky color here, because it was using the sky color correctly, and now it's not. Working on some RTBR stuff. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I think some of your soundtracks have been playing. Right, because we were on Uprising. Most of these, so that's Employee 8. Yeah, some of your tracks played. Is this map going to be some sort of standoff? Yeah, so I want it to be basically about you're on a boat trying to defend the boat as it's trying to return to shore. So it is sort of a standoff. I am really confused by what's going on with my sky. This was working before, and then all I did was change the color. No, it doesn't seem like it's working anymore. If I turn off fog blend. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, yeah, no, that's what it is. Just no alpha value on that. I can see the land from here. Yeah, the colors don't quite line up now. I messed that up. It does seem like it's a little bit loud. Not that I don't like the track. Love this track, but... Jump the gun on that one. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, I think this works. This gives it kind of a beta kind of feeling. It isn't necessarily a bad thing. What happens when if I get gunships? That looks pretty cool, actually. Oh yeah, it's working. Except that isn't working. Uh-oh. Yeah, my damage filter isn't working. Blew myself up. Yeah, let's check on that damage filter. How was your vacation, by the way? I didn't ask, mentioned at the start. It was good. It was a lot of novel experiences. It's kind of how I got inspired to try to make this map, even though I spent most of the time I had to work on the map on the vacation. But we went out to an island. It was like the Outer Banks area, right? So I got to go out on a ferry, and just kind of seeing the ocean made me want to do more of an ocean-themed map. I have some pictures from the ferry ride that I was going to use for reference, like this one. This is what I had in mind when I was like, I want to do a map that's like this, or like that. Yeah, it was saw a lot of really cool sights. That's just a Half-Life 2 sky texture. Exactly. I was like, wow, look at that sky. Is that a Half-Life 2 reference? Yeah, so this is the kind of vibe that I wanted here. Yeah, I think that's one thing that's really nice about taking a trip is that it makes me want to work on things like maps because it gives me new ideas. Sometimes it's hard to come up with ideas, or, I mean, coming up with ideas is somewhat easy, but like really like coming up with a plan and having an implementation idea is really hard if you're stuck in the same environment all the time. It's good to get out and like experience the real world, you know, to draw that inspiration. What was I doing again? This. Okay, so this filter did not work. I think oh yeah, thanks CW. I need to look at what kind of damage type the autocannon actually uses. I wasn't planning on opening up the code this stream, but let me just, I'm gonna quick go over to the loading screen and then I'm gonna open up Visual Studio and actually get the code in here. 1 second, just one second here. Okay, I'm back. So what I want is the autocannon. What do I actually call that? Because it is its own entity, I believe. It's like, it's a variation on Funk Tank. Funk Tank Combine Cannon. So we get this Funk Tank Combine Cannon. Great Beam? I think this is just for the beam, not for the actual, like, firing. This might just be a regular Funk Tank, which would explain why it doesn't do blast damage. Like, is it just doing bullet damage and the beam is just a visual effect? So we have the fire function here. Base class fire. Yeah, okay. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's take this filter, damage filter, and then we're going to say filter autocannon. I think this is gonna be maybe activator class. That work? Try it. Just gonna filter on the combine cannon. Then we're gonna do a new filter called like filter damage anti-air or something like that. That's going to be a filter multi, basically like an OR, a logic OR. So blast damage and autocannon. Yeah, I believe that will work. Where's my damage filter on this guy? Did I not put a damage filter on him? Confused. Thought I just did that a second ago. Maybe not. Only entities, no viz, no rad. Okay, let's try this. And I do need to add more of an intro, rather than having the enemies attack the instant you fire up the engine. I mean, that's not going to fly. I want to have, like, sort of a story intro. Maybe even make it a little bit of a puzzle to get the boat up and running. Okay, it seems like it's working. Yeah, it seems like it's working just fine. Let's see if the, Oh, we're almost out of, Uh-oh. Yeah, that worked. Do the manhacks see the bullseye here? That's the next question. I don't think that they do. Manhacks. Oh, no, because the autocannon is down. Okay, wait. Wait, hold up. The manhacks don't seem to see the, This is such chaos. I kind of like really chaotic gameplay. I don't know if I'm crazy for that. Should not do damage. I actually kind of like how this lighting looks with the fog. It looks like there's like it's a day with heavy clouds, so it is consistent with Easy 2, even though it's darker than Easy 2. It's just like we're happen to be in a foggy area. Hi, Beluga. Agreed. Chaotic gameplay fits gunfights. They should be messy. Cheap viewers on blank. Why would I want cheap viewers? I have good viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. How do I ban? Wait, how do I turn on mod controls over here? Actually, there we go. Perfect. Glad people will play this. You mean MapLabs? I'm glad too. It's gonna be. Is this gonna be playable? Yeah, this is gonna be for MapLabs. So it's a mapping challenge. Oops. Good. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked here. No, Half-Life 2? Yeah. I personally would make the fog start closer. Seems pretty far off. Near where it becomes fully dense. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think I did that because I didn't want too many things to be obscured by the fog. But now that we're kind of dialing it in, I think that's a really good idea. That reminds me, I should change my stream category from chatting. We're not just chatting. I'll say games and software? Or should I say Half-Life 2? Game dev? Software and game development. There we go. covered by a skibbity toilet. Yeah, I don't really believe that. I know that's a big trend at the moment, but, you know, videos like that have been around as long as the Source engine. It's just because of the ease of access of the tools. The same reason why mods are so good in Source. They made it easy for anyone to use the content to make their own creations, even when the creations aren't the best. If you wanted funk smoke volume, could also work really well to sell the foggy environment. Yeah, no, actually, I'm going to make a note of that because I think that'll make it look a lot better. The reason for the fog, and I hadn't even considered that because I didn't really want the map to be foggy. Like, in my head, I was thinking, wow, I want the map to look like this. Like, this is what I want to see. And you could think, oh, you could do this with the skybox texture. The problem is, because of the way technically the map works, where this is the playable area, but the actual path is like way larger than the hammer space, right? Stuff is gonna spawn in here and here. So I need the fog just to cover up things that are spawning and despawning out of the game. I'm sorry, chat, I'm ruining your immersion. It's not real. So that was why I added the fog in the first place. But now that you mention it, it's like I should really kind of double down on the foggy environment and use smoke volumes to make it look better. That seems to be working. What did I just notice a second ago that was bad? I feel like I did something, there was some kind of bug. Maybe? Maybe not. We'll keep going. Yeah, the manhacks aren't working. So let me throw that over here. I'm actually going to throw in a sound when the engine starts. It'd be cool to have moving parts on the engine. I'm not even gonna worry about it, to be honest, but it would be neat. Oh, I didn't add the card for add smoke volumes. At the fog fade out range to sell the fog effect. There we go. I'm gonna call this engine battery sound startup. Moving chunky pistons and such on the engine. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I wish I knew more about how things worked. Like, I'm using this Half-Life 2 prop, but this is probably not very realistic for an engine. I mean, where does the engine even go? From the videos I was watching, it seemed like it's usually, like, sort of below this. Like, it'll be in a compartment here. But I'm not sure exactly how it runs. Like, how does it transfer energy into the... Oh, would it be like a propeller back here or something? See, I know so little about it. So we're gonna look for engine sounds. That would be pretty good, actually. That's way too small for a boat this big. We could use the APC sound because it's using combine parts. I want something like this, though, so it's like really... Does this one loop? It kind of sounds like it loops. Kind of sounds like that has a loop point, but I'm not sure if I'm just supposed to use this for the looping part. Let's say this has a loop point. Should loop, yeah. So, let's see. Probably here when the engine gets at least one battery, we're gonna play the sound. I can't believe how dumb the logic in this map is. Like, I was intending to do everything through VScript and I'd have really clean functions and I'd like architect the whole thing, and I ended up just kind of like just throwing the logic entities in because you don't really need something super complex for what I'm like. It seemed a lot more like, ooh, we're doing a boat. Boats have to be really complicated because there's all this movement and there's different parts. But in reality, like, the entities in Hammer are handling it pretty well. I do think it would be more organized if I did it in VScript, because then it'd be faster for me to change functions and stuff like that. But this is fine. Hi, Marv. It's going great. I'm working on a MapLabs entry, potentially. When we're doing a little chill mapping stream. How are you doing? Just want to quick see if that sound loops the way I intended it to. Isn't there like a week left for it? There are 4 days, unfortunately. And yeah, I am just getting started. A little bit scary. That doesn't sound bad. Just chilling playing horror games? That sounds like fun. What games are you playing? What was the last really good horror game I played? Probably The Bunker. I think I played a horror game. I played a little bit of RE8 after that because I didn't play it when it came out. It seems really quiet, this sound. Probably because the map is so loud. But I will use soundscapes to make the rest, to make, like, loud, sort of whooshing sounds when the engine is on. Currently trying to finish Resident Evil 2 Remake 1. Oh, that sounds like fun. I still need to play the, like, the RE Remake series. I started playing the original Resident Evil Remake on the Switch, I believe, a few years ago, and I didn't get very far. I got kind of stuck on the puzzles. Okay, so now I need to figure out why the manhacks don't want to use this bullseye. So this will be called cannon-battery-bullseye. I think it's supposed to be underscore. That's probably it. Yeah, so let's try that again. Stuck at the first building when you have to get the 3 medallions. Is that an RE2 remake or RE1 remake? RE2 remake. Yeah, I really gotta pick that up at some point. Okay, so where are those manhacks at? Shot myself with a rocket launcher. So, let's see here. The manhacks don't seem to notice the batteries here. Yeah, they really don't notice. Let me look if I can see. And text cannon dash battery bulls. Oh, it didn't seem to take the change there. That's weird. There's a lot of setup for. Didn't even save. Yeah, so let me make sure that this is also set up correctly. There we go. I did turn on no target, although it did seem like that one manhack was a little bit sluggish. I'm not sure what the problem was. So let's... Sometimes I think a problem that I have across the board when I'm working on anything is that I test things too slowly. we gotta get a move on here. Like, I gotta prove, will these manhacks attack this battery? I shouldn't set up the entire map when I can just do this. MC create, MC manhack. And then we should see if it sees the bullseye or not. And text, cannon, battery, bullseye. So the bullseye is there. If I do ent text, cannon, maybe hitbot, let's see. What is the relationship called? Bullseye relationship. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what the relationships are specifically. Why won't it attack that bullseye though? Oh, did he just break it? That's not good. Okay, so there's a few things that are going wrong here. This was supposed to have like 20,000 health. What? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, CW. It's good to see you. Hope you have a good night. I'm trying to figure out why that manhack was able to destroy a hitbox with 20,000 health. What on earth? Okay, wait. This needs more testing. Whoa. That's not good. We don't like that. How come they can just bypass damage and do infinite amounts of damage? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. For some reason, even though these Funk Breakables have 20,000 hit points, maybe don't take physics damage? Would that fix it? Don't take physics damage. I don't think we want physics damage on any of these. Try that one more time. You kidding me? What? I'm perplexed. I mean, what do I even do? That's a mess. There's got to be some kind of edge case in the code with the manhacks that cause them to like break breakables without actually dealing damage. It just like bypasses their health. But I don't want that. It seems like a bug. Okay, so we're gonna, this is kind of dumb, but I'm just gonna NPC clip. Maybe, yeah, make it a little bit wider too. I don't think that's gonna help. Let's try it. Oh wait, wait a minute. Normal, because that's a brush. But did that also prevent the manhacks from being able to damage it at all? Yes. Yes, it did. Well, we're back where we started. Okay, wait. One theory that I have. Nope. Okay. Okay. Try something else. Yeah. This is seriously problematic. Maybe what I could do is use a point template to respawn it after it breaks. What's my PC specs? Right now I have a it's a 3090. I'm drawing a blank on the processor. Why is that? It is a Ryzen. It's a 7800 X3D, I believe. I've got I think 32 gigabytes of RAM. I should put that in my Twitch description. It'll be good. What if I did only break on trigger? Wait, does that prevent damage? Does only break on trigger prevent damage? I can't actually remember. I believe it only break on trigger means it doesn't take any damage. Yeah, I'm really happy with this computer. My old computer, I had the motherboard went out basically a few months ago, so I had to build a new computer, and I decided to really go all out. I especially wanted lots. I wanted a graphics card with lots of VRAM for VR chat because VR chat just destroys VRAM. It's like probably one of the least performant programs that I use regularly. It's crazy how hard it can be on people's computers for not, for looking the way that it looks. But it makes sense why, because it's all user generated content. Or when playing HLA VR. Well, no, like Half-Life Alyx actually runs pretty well. Like, I mean, it is something that I think you'd definitely benefit from having a newer PC for, but I think Alyx is pretty well optimized. Help if I can type. I don't like how the autocannon guns aim at me when I look at them. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't take any damage if you set it to be only break on trigger. I might be out of luck here. Like, I think what I need is point templates to respawn each of these, but some of them have the names are doubled up, which just makes it kind of frustrating because I don't think I can respawn them if they have the same names. Man. How do I just prevent a breakable from breaking? I just want it to not break at all. Strength 0? No. So I need it to take damage, but not break. I think I need to just redesign it so that each one of them does break and then it respawns itself with a point template. Because like I need them to basically take only break on trigger prevents damage. So I need them to take damage, but if they hit 0, they just nothing happens. So the way this is set up is I set it to some ridiculously high health value, 20,000, and then I compare 20,000 to see if it's 95% of 20,000, and if so, then it removes the battery and resets the health back up to 20,000. But the problem that I'm having, Blix, is that if you throw a manhack, like if you deal physics damage to a manhack and then the manhack hits the breakable will break no matter what the health is. It actually ignores the health value. Yeah. Okay, so if I do point template, wait, let me do one thing a second. Okay. Yeah, I need to radically change the way this works. So we're gonna do Canon hitbox template. Canon hitbox. Don't remove template entities. On break, we're gonna say for spawn. Maybe after a delay. I think we're gonna get rid of this thing entirely. Instead, we're gonna say on break. This damage buffer trigger thing enables, which we'll probably get rid of that too. So this is actually going to be hitbox number 1, so there will be multiple hitboxes. Now, instead of 20,000, we're going to say this is like, I don't know, like, what's 5%? 1,000. Okay, just rewriting the way this works here. Should be good. Let's try this. This will actually make it easier because we'll just have them break and then respawn. Except, oh man, this one we don't want it to break because it'll look stupid if it breaks. Like this whole like interior structure here is just gonna poof out of existence and then reappear. Maybe it'll be like an edge case. Like we'll do it the other way normally, and if it does happen to break, we'll have the handling that we have. That'll be fine. Not a big deal. Okay, that works. Wait, why did it take out the... Oh, because there's only one battery in there. Okay, yeah, that's worse. Yeah, if we just don't have a delay, then it won't be obvious that... It won't be obvious that this is respawning. Right, so... Yeah, that's fine. Now I just gotta change the way the other ones work as well. A surprising amount of repeating myself here. It's not good. So we want to do on break. Wait, no, that's not how we want to do that at all. Here, this. Engine. So far, so good. this seems good. Yeah, that works. And then the logic compare and everything still works to make it. No, we don't need it anymore. Changed my mind. I need some more music. Sorry, guys. Development is a ton of repeating your previous steps and redoing them and repeating them. Hopefully not. I mean, ideally you want to do things in a way that's modular enough that once you do something, you already have it available as a resource and then you can build off of that. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way in reality, though, unfortunately. That's the goal, but it seldom works out the way I'd like it to. Best of luck, bro. I have to go. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Marv. Hope your day goes well. Nope, that's not the damage buffer. This is the damage buffer. There we go. Okay, so this should be good now. In fact, I believe we can remove these logic compares because they're no longer used. The whole idea of a damage buffer using a timer, I can also remove that. That won't be necessary anymore. Still have a project I've been putting off some Halo modding stuff where I kind of need to redo from scratch because of SDKs and files got so many updates. It started to mess with my edits. Yeah, versions can be a real pain. It's really hard to manage when there's updates that come out that break things that you were working on. Yeah, it can be really frustrating. Even if you can pin versions and say, I only want to use this version of a piece of software, you probably want to keep it up to date. So you want that pin to be a moving target, but then you never know when an update is going to change something that maybe you didn't want. Okay, let's see if this is remotely working. So if I spawn a manhack, bad position. Okay, there we go. Why did they always splash every time? I'm not sure what happened in my map that caused that. Okay, seems like this is working. So. I'm just gonna ignore that gunship. I gotta. Oops. What about this one? So if I put a battery over here, and I spawn a manhack. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. But we still haven't figured out why the manhacks aren't attacking the bullseyes. So we have this bullseye, it's called battery bullseye. We we have this relationship that is called cannon battery bullseye. Cannon is prepended to the name because it's in an instance. What happened here? Should be able to see that bullseye. Maybe it is just too close to the wall, which would be a problem by itself. So let me try moving this bullseye out a little bit just to see. It's obviously not where we want it, but let's see if that makes a difference. Oh. I tried to compile it from inside the instance. I thought Hammer++ would have been able to say if you compile something in an instance while you have the containing map open, that it should compile the containing map. Let's try this. Okay, so it's trying to attack me. Does it see the bullseye? It doesn't seem to see the bullseye. What's going wrong here? So if I do no target, that manhack is gone. Okay, the manhack has breached containment. So what if I do, see, create equipment, weapon, shotgun. PC create, PC combine S. Does he see the bullseye? Okay, what if I say, cannon, battery, no, cannon hitbox, no, cannon, where's the bullseye relationship? Apply relationship. That's weird, because wouldn't the Combine Soldier be able to see this one? Oh, it's... okay. Never mind. No. Okay. Could I just, like... okay. This isn't helping. Cannon 1... deactivate. Cannon 2 deactivate. Cannon 3 deactivate. I can't use the wild card for that because I don't know if anything else starts with a cannon that I don't want to deactivate. Okay, so if I gunship template enable. Okay. Okay, so the gunships can see that bullseye. Why can't the soldiers see that bullseye? Going on here? Funny. I'm just really confused what's happening here. Cannon, battery, bullseye. Yeah, because it seems like the Combine Soldiers aren't able to see this bullseye either. It's called Cannon Bullseye. See, Combine S is the subject. Is there something that's like blocking them, like they can't see under? That Just, no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Maybe it has to do with spawn order, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because the relationship should... Well... Does it relate to spawn order? So, like, if I'm in game now and I say apply relationship. Oh, okay, that didn't really work. The gunships are so good at taking out the autocannon. Okay, so like... No, he does not want to shoot that thing. I'm getting really confused. Sorry, usually I don't have this many issues with bullseyes. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, that was frustrating. I thought this was maximum distance. That's minimum distance. Yeah, that would do it. How much time did I waste on stream? Because I thought it was maximum distance and it was actually minimum distance. That's very silly. Yeah, exactly. So I was trying to say that the gunships need to be closer to the bullseyes, but I accidentally said only things that are that far away from the bullseyes can shoot them. Yeah. So let's try that one. Oh, sorry, I keep trying to compile the map from inside the instance. So what things do we want to test right now? This bug, I think we fixed. We got the rocket launcher. We have more targets with the gunships. Environment lighting has changed. We can only take damage from the autocannon and the rocket launcher. We've got the engine sound, and the manhack should be able to take out the batteries. I'm actually feeling pretty good about my progress today. I know for only a few days left in the challenge, this is cutting it extremely close, but we're making a lot of progress with what we have. Ideally, tomorrow will be just purely visuals day for me. And then if I can get enough story elements, like maybe some dialogue lines at the beginning that tell you what the story is, why you're here, then I think it'll be ready to ship by Wednesday. To not shoot these manhacks because I want them to have a chance to attack the bullseye. If they don't get lost, that is. Why are the manhacks flying over there? What are they doing? What? Okay. Is the manhack able to see this bullseye now? Where's that manhack going? Like, I'm so confused. Yeah, what's funny is because it's like it can't keep up with the ship, but for one thing, the ship is going this direction, and also the ship isn't actually moving. So it's like, what's that about? Okay, let me try. Wait. They're moving away when they see the bullseye. That's really bad. That's not what we want to see. Okay, no target. NPC create, NPC combine us. Okay. So that's working. That's good. He'll get there eventually. He's making his way. He's working on it. Don't rush him. He'll get there eventually. Slow and steady wins the race. How much health does this thing have? Wait. Oh, I accidentally gave it 20,000 health. Okay, never mind. This is so dumb. Why does it have 20,000 health? Oh, that's why. Yeah, that would do it. In fact, I think this one might even, we might even want it to be less health than that, like 200. So that'll be kind of like a weak point. He'll get to it eventually. The bear will be in eventually. Why is... let's see here. What's going on with the man hacks? Why do they fly away when they see the bullseye? Okay, let's try this one more time. What do you guys think about this gameplay loop? I'm a little bit worried that it's going to be kind of boring, to be honest. Just like putting the batteries back in the slots. Like, will that be exciting for people, or will it feel like a chore? I'm always trying to come up with good, like, fun gameplay ideas for maps, and then it always ends up feeling like, I don't know, the concept is just kind of repetitive. Okay, that's working. He's so stuck. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Why is he displacing? There shouldn't have been a danger sound there, but I guess there was. It'll work as long as the enemy waves have interesting twists. Maybe a handful of scripted moments to change things up. And beginning and ending fluff. Yeah, I totally agree. The dropship attacks the panel? That's not good. It should only be attacking this panel. Okay, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to play the whole thing normally now. So let's see, what things do we need to test? We want to see that hitbox, the bug with the hitbox disappearing, rocket launcher, catch targets. Yeah, okay. I want to have more batteries lying down next to the generators so that at first you're just picking them up and putting them in, and you only need to go over here once you run out. I think that'll be more fun that way. What are they all doing out there? Are all the manhacks stuck outside the control room? Yeah, I think they are. Too easy. This is boring. Chat, I'm bored. I gotta figure out a way to change like the difficulty curve. Oh, that crate is backwards. But I gotta change the difficulty curve so that it starts out this easy, and then it gets more difficult, and then I think it'll be actually kind of fun. But if you get like overconfident, you're like, oh, this is easy, and then all the dropships start coming in at once, I think that would be more fun. Because I'm not having any issues keeping the autocannon up and running. They also don't seem to be doing much damage against the, okay, maybe they are. Maybe they are doing damage against the engine. I think I need more threats against the player somehow. The manhacks have been really ineffective. I don't know what happened to them. Where'd they go? Where are the manhacks? Oh, there they are. I need to prevent the manhacks from kind of getting stuck in the skybox. Something that manhacks do. What about combine drop canisters punching through the roof? I thought about that, actually. I think I should bring that back. I think that'd be really good. Dropping head crabs or manhacks directly into the control room of the bridge. That's a really good idea. Oh no, they're stuck. I need more ways for Combine soldiers to get onto the ship. I think that'll make it a lot more fun. Shooting manhacks will get old after a while. Oh, the engine is down, so I'm stuck in the water. I also... Okay, so if I move the engine room below deck, right, I want to have water slowly fill that part of the ship. So there'll be like water on the floor in here that slowly rises up. I think that'll be cool. Why are there so many dropships? Uh-oh, we have two dropships stuck on each other. That's just great. I like passing that boat. I actually think that replacing the 3D skybox with a track is not that important based on the gameplay, because while I notice that ship passing by, I never pay enough attention to it to actually shoot at it. So I would consider making that like physically part of the environment to be a secondary goal. I'm gonna try to focus on other stuff first. Ideally, I should slowly ramp up the difficulty so that it only gets like really crazy with gunships near the middle, or near the very end. But I also think the end of the track should have kind of like a calm part at the end. Maybe I should have some gunships that only go for the engines, and some that only go for the autocannon. You know those combine repel animations? Maybe some combine spawns near the windows while dropships are hovering above. That would be really cool. I don't know if I can get them to repel out of the dropship pod, though. That's the only problem with that. Do I have... I don't have no target on, do I? Seems like they aren't. Okay. They aren't going for me very much. Oh, the engine is down. Uh-oh. The autocannon is down again. What happened here? That's not good. Lighting bug with the projected texture, I think. I need some way for the combine soldiers to get in, but then I can't let the player get out is the only problem. Maybe it's like you said, Nathan, I need something on the roof where the combine soldiers can get in. Player's trapped inside, so it's fine if it looks janky. If I could have the combine actually climb up on top of the wheelhouse and then drop in through the ceiling, that'd be crazy. That'd be so cool. The combine soldiers need a way to drop repel, question mark, into the wheelhouse. No, or into any of the rooms. Because I think it could actually be on, like, I could put windows in, because I don't know how realistic this is, but I'm thinking I could put, like, skylights in here. So this is like a deck, right? And they could, like, drop down through the deck into the room below. I think that would actually be pretty awesome. How about the room in between the bridge and the engine room? You know, the dropship literally get right next to the window and drop them in. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Skylights look pretty natural. I don't know if that's normal to have on a boat, though. I don't know enough about boats is the problem. My issue. As those Combine soldiers are toast when they're right in the line of fire of the autocannon like that. Go back down the rabbit hole on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. That's what I need to do. I need to just look at all those yacht buying videos and... Oh, my engines are down. And see what the interiors of ships look like. The ferry that I wrote is not a very good example because it's a ferry. And, like, this is obviously not a ferry. Why didn't I make this a ferry? Oh, yeah, because it needs to be 3 rooms. That's right. Ha! What happened there? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. Let me make a card for that. So, only one Combine dropship should be active at one time. Use relay enable disable. Yeah, that should be an easy fix. Why are we not at land yet? It seems like this is taking forever. I feel like we've been in this ship for 8 hours. There has to be land soon, right? Where even are we? No, the music is just quiet. Compared with the cacophony of gunfire. All I hear is gunshot. Oh no, another drop ship. There's so many drop ships. Okay, I'm gonna do a pro gamer move and just wait, did that not work? Oh, okay. Did that, okay. Alright. Come on, we have to be near land now. I need like some kind of indicator of when we're close to land. I wanted to have a map back when I thought you were gonna drive the boat. But now I realize you kind of need a map. Even if you're not driving the boat, you need a progress indicator. I need an indicator of how close I am to the land. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, most of the stream has just been me messing around in the gameplay, but this is kind of how I track, like, what do I actually want to change in the game. I play it a lot to try to see what things need to be focused on first. We're gonna have another Here's one more thing. The ammo box for the infinite batteries needs a cooldown between openings. I think I can do that by locking and unlocking the box. I almost hit the land? Where's the... Oh, the engine is out. Oh no! I didn't even hear the engine go out. I wish there was a way I could make the gunships more quiet. Because when the engine goes out, it does make a sound. It's just not loud enough. Uh-oh. The land should be close by. If the Combine soldiers can get into the 3 rooms, that'll make it a lot more exciting because I can have them basically assault the engine room to try to take down the engine. I think that would be kind of fun. I think that'll make it a lot more fun once the Combine can get into the ship. There we are, there's land. We almost made it. Oh, okay. Just hide in the corner. Congratulations, we made it to land. Yay, we did it, chat. That's my outro. Sorry. How do you guys like the end? Need to work on that quite a bit. Okay, so we gathered a lot of information in that playthrough. The gameplay loop is really boring because there's a lack of threats. Congratulations, the Combine are defeated with 6 exclamation points. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exclamation points. Yeah, so what do I want to do? Lots of things we recorded. So first of all, this bug, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Should be louder. That's mostly done. Yeah, that works. Yeah, okay, so we're good to go. What things do I want to focus on? We're not doing props today, or skins. The radio, I feel like, is something more optional. The soundscapes are going to be really important. I don't think I need to work on them first, though. The waves aren't distinct enough with cooldowns, and distinctions between Combine reinforcements solvable once more story pacing scripting goes into designing the flow. Exactly. Yeah, I think this one, the exterior of the ship should not use the 30B skybox, but rather a series of tracks. Based on where I'm at right now with the map, not going to do that. I might still get to it later, but I think that's like the lowest priority because the things that are in the skybox I rarely actually interact with, like the ships. If you do shoot the ships, you'll notice that your bullets go right through them, but I haven't actually done that yet, so I think that is something I can skip for now. Interior redesign, that's for later. The text intro can be for later. The ship should slow down before reaching the ending, and enemy spawns should slow down. I want that. Enemy spawns should start out more gradually. I want that. The Combine soldiers need a way in. Combine dropships should only come one at a time. And I think the cooldown for the ammo box. I think these are what I want to focus on right now. It's basically pacing. I want to focus on the pacing. And then the rest of the stuff is still important, but I can do that next. Music seems a little bit loud. Sorry if that's loud. I've got to think as well about how much longer I'm going to stream for. I kind of want to just keep the stream going because I have a lot of mapping to do. Like, I'm not really done, right? There's plenty to do. But I also don't want to stream too long because I think I might kind of burn out. I think what I would like to do is maybe go AFK for about 5 minutes, come back, and try to get through this list of to-dos on the stream, hopefully in the next hour or so, and then I'll probably wrap up the stream, if that sounds good, and then I'll keep working on it off-stream. But yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for just a few minutes, and while I'm away, let me know in the chat, what do you think about this stream so far? The format, the way that it's gone, the way that I'm approaching the challenge. I'm just really curious if you have any thoughts. But yeah, I'll be right back. Be right back. back. Sorry about the extended break there. Amazed Penguin, I didn't know you were watching. It's been interesting. That's good. That's the goal. But yeah, for everyone who's waiting, thanks for standing by there. Now I just want to kind of go through one more iteration of the map on the Trello. 5 minutes already? Yeah, I thought that might actually have been longer than 5 minutes. I wasn't really keeping track. But yeah, I kind of just want to go through these to-dos, and then I'll probably wrap up stream and try to raid out maybe. I don't know who's streaming that I would raid right now, actually. Maybe raid out, maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, one more iteration, and then probably wrap it up for today. Been lurking for some time now. What do you think about this, Penguin? You like Half-Life 2 maps? So, starting the spawns more gradually. I have to think about this because how do I want to handle this? The enemy spawns in the map right now are dumb. It's just a NPC template spawner that's set to spawn a certain number of NPCs, and then when they die, it replaces them at certain timing intervals. I don't think that's good enough for pacing the map. I think I need something more sophisticated, like what I was saying earlier about driving everything through VScript. So I could write like a VScript event handler and make my own little mini director. That was my goal, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. I'm wondering if there might be a simpler way to do it. Penguin, boat. Penguin, do you have any advice for this? I thought about asking you if you have any tips for like what I should like how I should try to go about making this. I didn't ask because I don't know, I was too shy. I thought it would be just a weird question. Like how do I make a game about a boat? I don't actually know anything. And the way it looks right now is not very good. Obviously, it's developer textures and stuff, but I wanted to make it a little bit more realistic. I'm not going for super realism. It is going to be really big just because it's a video game and you need room to move around, but probably not as big as it is right now. I don't know. Did you want to do some kind of puzzle at the start with starting the boat engine? Yes, for sure. Somehow I want the player to learn that you can put the batteries into the combine generators to power them up. And that's how you'll start the boat. And probably there will need to be some dialogue with an NPC or something to that effect. Or like maybe you'll find some text on a whiteboard or something like that. I'm not sure yet. I don't think I'm quite ready to take that on at the moment. But that is going to be necessary for me to make this playable. So for now, how do I want to make the enemy spawns start out more gradually? Well, here's an idea. What if I tweak the parameters of the spawner based on how far you are along the path of the boat? Because right now it says like the frequency is 5 seconds, the max live is 3. What if it started out max live 1 and then gradually increased as you get closer and closer to the destination? And likewise, the frequency could go down. It could start out with frequency like 15 or something and then go down to 5. That might be a good way to do it. The premise was that the radio is offline. At first, there's another NPC on the boat shouting who gets blown up first. Yeah, I was thinking about having an injured crew member on the bridge, like I guess the captain, if you will, the driver of this boat would be up here, and he would tell you that like they found the combine, and you need to get word back to Arbite 1, so they're prepared. Because Arbite at this point they've seen the scouting party with Clone Cop, but that was some time ago, and they aren't sure if the Combine are coming back or when. So, first thought. What if I've got some thoughts. Okay. So I'm going to make a injured captain like the injured guard in Half-Life. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I didn't even realize it, but it is just like that scene in Half-Life with the Barney in Power Up, who's by the control switch, who gives you exposition. So again, making this very simple, I wanted to do this as a more like VScript centric approach, but I'm just gonna make like the simplest possible version of this. Instead of writing an event handler like I did for the Good Shepherd, that map for Crossfire, I'm just going to have basically a logic case that has the progression of the map, like the events. It's going to be very linear. Say 1 to 8 events. And I'll have these events fire as the boat gets closer and closer to the shore. So the first event is actually going to spawn in the Combine. I think I have it right now where the Combine spawn in as soon as the engine starts, which is a bit weird. Yeah, these two will go over here. And then maybe the second event will set the frequency. So are you making a game? Yeah, sort of. I'm making a level for Half-Life 2. So this is for a level design challenge. Oh, chat demands music. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to turn the music back on. Triple 02 soundtrack. So the challenge is to make a map with 3 rooms. This is a mapping challenge for Half-Life 2 using the Half-Life 2 SDK to make some levels. And so our 3 rooms are going to be 3 compartments on a boat. Do I have like set spawn frequency? There we go. So cute bear is watching the stream with us. Aw. Set maximum. Possible that the gunship engine sounds audible before they come in range. Yeah, that's when they're in the fog, you can hear them, right? I think that'd be cool at the start when the ship starts moving in the sea and you can hear the sounds. That's something that I should consider trying to fake with like some ambient sounds out in the fog so you can hear them before you actually see them. I do like that idea. So I'm thinking here, when the boat passes this track, it's going to say set the progression level to 1. Set value test. When is Half-Life 3 going to come out? Half-Life Alyx is already out. Half-Life 3 is probably like either never or like in 20 years or so. You never really know these things. I think the progression needs to be more spaced out. Yeah. There's a lot of nothing here before the ending. I think maybe... How many of these are there? There's 7 paths. Here, we should basically have a case where it stops all the combat. So that way you just have like a peaceful last section. I don't know how long that will be though. Seems too long. Maybe more like here. Waves and more pronounced pauses. Yeah, that might be a good idea. They have 6 of these events. And I'm going to say disable. Get a strider? Like, you mean like out on the water? That could work. Engine brakes at each path track in the Combine catch up. Oh, I don't know. I don't want it to be so monotonous. I like the idea that the Combine have to brake the engine themselves. But I do get why that would work as well. What if I did... What if case 4 is actually a brake? I'll say on case 5... Yeah, and then on case 4, it will disable. Have the gun speed it and do the belly cannon thing. Yeah, I could try to do that. I thought about it. We don't get to see that very often. I wonder what this would be like. I'm gonna move that into testing, I think. Testing. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that bug with the Combine dropship. Basically, when this gets spawned, that should be a relay. I wonder, I've never actually used the logic relay queued. Can I like queue an event until it gets activated? Is that the idea? 'Cause that would be pretty awesome. Oh yeah, this is a really powerful entity. Dropship template relay. So when this fires, the first thing it's going to do is disable itself, and then it's going to Is there a way to put a delay on the queue? Maybe I should just set a maximum queue size of 1. That'll fix it. Okay. Then it's gonna spawn the dropship. This will get enabled again when the dropship is here. Or if the dropship gets blown up. Think about that. That should fix that. first gun. Oh, I think I missed some chat messages. I should do that with a train, like the Hunt Down the Freeman minigun thing. This is a lot like the Hunt Down the Freeman train map. Let's not talk about that. Nathan says, first gunships rolling in over the horizon, intense shootout as they destroy the panels the player scrambles to fix. Maybe still cooldown on battery case so you can't immediately fix the turrets, and then fix them, and then take care. Minor pause. Yeah, I see what you're saying with like the waves and the pauses. Yeah, and canisters as well. I should add those. I think you've got a really good idea there. I should add the canisters if I haven't already. I'm adding that straight into... No, I'm adding that here. Add head grab canisters that hit the ship. This one will be easy. Lock and unlock one of these. I know there's a way to do it. Is it enable disable? I thought enable disable would hide it. It seems harder than it should be. No way this is... There's a way to lock these, right? Maybe not. Disable ammo crates, well, that's ridiculous. Man, okay. Okay, how about this instead? Swap with a prop dynamic? I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, yeah, I could use a prop interactable and just set the animations on it and everything. Yeah, I suppose that would work. I'm already partway through doing this, though. That would probably be better than this, because that way, that way you wouldn't be able to open it and have nothing come out. I want to give all of these Combine soldiers jump privileges. So I think it'll be like on state change self. Add capabilities. I believe it's the capability bit is 2. Say that's only once. So Combine soldiers can jump. There's a couple things I want to do with this. So this roof, I want to add some skylights. This isn't very realistic, I don't think, but we will prop interactable on use, ammo crate use. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I could have done that. Let's see here. I have that set up in a map to make an item box act like an ammo crate. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So I'm going to make this look prettier later, but the idea right now is I'm going to add some skylights that the Combine soldiers are going to be able to use to jump into the room. I don't think windows like this are very realistic, but that's okay. We're not super worried about that right now. I'll make it look prettier when I redo the design of the ship. Breakable surf. Breakable surf. Breakable surf. Breakable surf. And then what I want to do is put some nodes around the hole. Now I don't know if the jump arc distance will be enough to let the soldiers jump down. I'm hoping it will. We'll find out. It can be really tricky to get NPCs to jump properly because it depends on the parabola of the jump. But ideally, what I would like is for the soldiers to be able to jump down here. I don't want cheap viewers, I want good viewers. A lot of times in my friends' streams they say best viewers instead of cheap viewers, and I always think that's so funny because it's like, are the current viewers not the best viewers? Like, what's wrong with the viewers? Why are they not the best? Yeah, we'll see if that works. And then another thing I want to add is actually a ramp. I'm gonna add a little ramp that leads up. Maybe like there. Yeah, ship's trawlers on Google Images trying to get an idea for windows, the roof of some historical precedents. Yeah, that's something that I should take a look at. So you're saying some of them do have that? This is gonna block the autocannon from firing, I think. That's not good. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, I need to be a little bit smarter about that. Maybe? Okay, wait. Hear me out. What if it's like, yeah, I want the autocannon to have a wide enough firing angle where it can potentially hit everything. That looks no good. Maybe? How bad is that gonna be? But the reason it's too easy isn't because the autocannon is too good. Like, as far as firing angle goes, you wouldn't want it to just not be able to shoot the gunship, right? Like, you'd want it to be able to... Maybe it takes longer to kill the gunship or something like that. This is a bit janky, but we're rolling with this for now. Might want to equip these stairs for the NPCs. That doesn't look good, no. Lose my mind about that. There we go. How do I want them to be able to actually get in through here? Maybe there should be like a hatch and then they can rappel in. I don't know if I want to mess with the rappelling though. Let me try it as it is first before I add the gaps in here. We'll see. I think that should even be a bit longer. You say 4 seconds. So there's that ship going, so we can tell we're moving. Did we pass the first marker yet? Maybe not. I don't have a good sense of how spaced apart the different tracks are. What are those hatches? I'm not sure. I'm gonna change this a lot. So I'm just using this as a placeholder model. It's probably gonna be a lot simpler when I actually create it. So it does seem like these events aren't firing. It's not good. So like this one should have fired here. A lot of best viewers. Oh, okay, so these aren't cheap viewers. These are the best viewers. Only the best viewers. Yeah, the bots heard me complaining. Something isn't right here. Alright. north track. The very first one should be right next to the rock, so we know we get to that rock and nothing happens, then there's a problem. Wait, I bet I know what happened. Oh yeah, that's so silly. It's always the little things. Out value, map progression. Counter in value, lowercase in value. So once we get to that rock, that's when the first gunship should appear. I just heard like a sound cache error. That's kind of weird. That's a window. That might be in the OST video? What? That's crazy. I want to see the Combine soldiers actually get out, so I need to make sure that it's... Oh. Yeah, there we go. So that already makes it a lot more dynamic since they can get a sightline in, but will he be able to jump? Can he jump? Cheats. Okay. God mode. Oh, he jumped! Oh, that is so cool. That was awesome. Why does it seem like the gunships just keep coming now? Or the dropships, rather. Oh, it's because there was another... The autocannon was destroyed again. I did notice a problem that the autocannon can't seem to target Combine dropships, and I think it's because the dropship pod actually gets in the way of the targeting. Sorry, I gotta turn this down just a little bit. It's so loud. Overwhelmingly loud. Okay. Uh-oh. This is actually getting kind of difficult now. That dropship is stuck. It's so stuck. I need to have a trigger that like despawns the dropships or something. Why is he stuck? All he has to do is get to the last path track and then it will despawn him and spawn in the next one if needed. Oh, okay, so the deferred spawning thing isn't actually working. That's not good. So I'm not gonna fix the autocannon because then I want to see the combine soldiers working. Why are they taking damage? What's damaging them? Flinch physics. I wonder why they're flinching from physics. I was thinking it was the rotor wash, but I think it might actually be a screen shake causing that. Wait, so if I... Okay, fire... V shake, start shake. What? That guy just teleported. Oh, that guy just teleported too. What? What the... Do you guys see that? This breaks the lore. I find it funny that physics are funking out and there's teleportation, but you're using a scrolling skybox. Yeah, the skybox isn't the thing that's causing the problems even. You'd think that that would be the issue, but no. Oh, that's completely stuck. Oh no. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, what a disaster. Why is he flinching like that? Like, what's making him flinch? Okay, so there's a few things that are going wrong here. Oh, brother. Dropships emit their own danger sounds, but I haven't seen that cause them to flinch before. Yeah, you'd think if it was the danger sound that it would make them run away, like not do physics flinch. I kind of want to say no rotor wash, but will that affect the like I don't know. I kind of like the rotor wash, you know, but I'll say no rotor wash and what's the other one? No danger sounds? There should be one for no danger sounds, right? Don't emit danger on drop off. Yeah, I'll try that. Now what I'm wondering is why is the deferred spawning not working? So I set in this logic relay queue. I think it's probably firing multiple at once. Or it's being re-enabled prematurely. Man. What could be going wrong here? That one I'm not sure. Let's check our list here a second. I think this one is working. Try again. Actually, there's one more thing I want to change. I'm thinking when things get really crazy near the end of the map, the spawn frequency of these should be -1. Maybe I'll say here. Case 6, the frequency will be -1, so they'll just keep spawning indefinitely. I should add auto saves every time you pass one of those markers. Maybe an autosave dangerous, so it only saves if you're above a certain health threshold. That'd be a good idea. I'm gonna add that to my list. want to see that call in a dropship. Our manhack's supposed to evaporate. Yeah, I did that because of the skybox thing, basically. The manhack parts, they won't interact with the water correctly, so anything that's in the skybox will fade out for that reason. That didn't work correctly. Trying to see in the logs where do we actually get the dropship call? Oh, I think it waits 2 seconds. Mississippi to Mississippi. Okay. I don't see it. Yeah, the text probably doesn't show up very well on the stream. Sorry about that. So when I'm reading the logs, it probably won't show up in a legible way on stream. Oh, and also the log is partially covered up by the chat. I didn't even realize. Oh, that guy's stuck. I just realized. That guy is so stuck. Yeah. This isn't working very well. There we go. Still have that flinch thing. Why are they flinching? I'm just gonna turn on God mode. That's kind of cool. Where are all these danger sounds coming from? Because something is emitting a lot of danger sounds. It might be from the auto cannon, but that's actually disabled. Yeah, he's taking cover from best sound. I wonder if it's the manhacks that are doing it. Yeah, the manhacks are kind of freaking them out. How many soldiers does it take to shut down an engine? Yeah, so I'm wondering... Oh, man. So we've got a few different things going on here. The manhacks causing danger sounds isn't a huge problem. I think it would be better if they didn't. No danger sounds, yeah. That'll be better. I think that'll be an improvement. Is this for Labs map? Yeah, this is for the MapLabs mapping challenge. So MapLabs is the Half-Life 2 mapping challenges. This one is running until July 24, and it's to make a map with only 3 rooms in it. Yeah, no, you're right, Nathan. That's how it's designed, I think. It's so that if the manhacks are near the Combine soldiers, they'll duck to get out of the way. It's especially good because in Half-Life 2, if you're using the gravity gun, the manhacks are actually almost more of a threat to the soldiers than they are a benefit. Like you'd use the gravity gun to move the manhacks near the soldiers to try to attack them. So it makes sense that they would avoid them. But I disabled that for this map because that's not really the context here. I'm not really clear on what's going on with the Combine dropship. I'm not sure if that's working or not. It's hard for me to mark this as done or not. We are getting pretty late into the day. Oh boy, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. So I think what I would like to do, considering that we're testing these issues here, I would like to... Maybe I'll split this. Wait, Combine soldiers should be able to rappel into the wheelhouse, the bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more test, and then we can probably wrap it up for today. I think that's a good way to handle it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna do one more test. Maybe I'll disable the background music for now. Yeah. Sounds good. My brain is slightly turning to mush, not because... Oh, yeah. Definitely feel free to go to bed. Like, I hope I'm not keeping you up with the stream. Pretty late. So that must be... Are you in the UK maybe? Here it's 7:23 p.m. This is all my fault. Yep. Finland. Oh. You probably mentioned that before. I'm sorry if I forgot. Oh, those windows are a problem. Gonna mark down an issue. Bridge windows should start already broken. In fact, all windows should start already broken. That'll make it easier. Ooh, okay, almost got it. Curious what will happen here. I think this guy's stuck. These dropships are just an absolute menace. They never work. Now this thing's stuck, so it's gonna completely mess up the game. Blew myself up with a rocket launcher. Yeah, those dropships are like just really problematic. I don't think, like, I don't know, they're just totally non-deterministic. If you tell them to go to a certain path, they don't go to the path. They might, or maybe they won't, or maybe they'll go somewhere else, or maybe it's just totally jank. Tracks have radius values? I think so. Why do you ask? Oh, you mean the... Ooh, I see what you're saying now. No, I get you. I get you. They don't have radius values. Actually, I think you are onto something. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So if I set the path radius to... Oh, I get you. That is a very good call, thank you. In fact, I'll probably need to do that for the gunship path, too. Gunship path isn't as important because I don't think it has logic that fires off of the path. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Okay. Makes a huge difference. Let's try that. Do the bigger radius values for those tracks mean they have more wiggle room to fly? Exactly. I forgot that path radiuses actually existed, or radii. Is there a benefit to making them wider? Yeah, I think it's basically like if it was something that was small, like if I was using a path track for like, I don't know, humanoid NPC or something, you wouldn't want it to be that wide because they might go somewhere other than what's intended. But for something like a dropship, because they're flying around using the physics engine, you don't know exactly where they're gonna go. So that gives it much more tolerance. Gonna rocket launcher, but I have to grab it. Too efficient outlining the dropship spawn. Yeah, exactly. I do actually need to let them test. Yeah, so I will just let these manhacks destroy that, and then we'll see how it works. also think there should be a random event for a dropship spawn. Seems like it's working way better now. Am I crazy, or did you guys see that too? That was weird. It's like there was a Combine soldier who snuck past me and started shooting the generator, but then this autocannon fired backwards into the room and killed him. Just like, what? Self-defense technique. Oh, they got away. I want to use a... Okay, wait. Gotta record this to my log. Add an AI assault for Combine soldiers to first take the control room, the bridge rather, and then the engine room. So I want the Combine soldiers to try to stack up in the bridge until the autocannon is destroyed, and then when the autocannon is destroyed, I want them to go for the engine room. And then they'll probably post up there. Maybe I could even have like a standoff. No. We did need lots of cover for that. Hey Blix, since you're here, do you know anything about the autocannon not being able to acquire dropships as an enemy? I think maybe the dropship pod is actually blocking the autocannon from being able to shoot at the dropship. Yeah, that's all right. I didn't expect that you would have an immediate answer, but you know, I thought maybe if you happen to have seen something like that before, like with dropships. Yeah, they could drop soldiers off at the bow. I don't really like that idea though because, well, if the soldiers could climb up to the top of the bridge from the bow, that would work. Engine is probably not going to speed. Oh, look at all those drop ships. Oh no. I would have checked out of this map by now. So many man hacks. Yeah, that's true. People don't really like man hacks very much. Maybe I need to dial it back, but the man hacks are kind of important to the gameplay at the moment. Add a machine gun. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Is that guy stuck? I think he's stuck. I don't know, I'm kind of enjoying the bolt action gameplay. Feels like I'm playing a World War II shooter. I haven't played a game like that in a long time. You know, when was the last time I played like an old Call of Duty? Waves are still blended together with a little pause variety. Yeah. NXR, concept turtle, and gunships, dropships. Maybe these ships separate. Yeah. Bolt action revolver are cool. Yeah, I do think that the revolver kind of like renders the bolt action a little useless, so I probably will replace it with a smaller pistol for that reason. Shotgun plus bolt action. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Wait a minute. No clip. Yeah. How are they spawning in multiple of these if oh, I have a theory as to how that works, but let's see. Dropship container has Gibbs? Yeah, I think so. Like that, maybe. Is the autocannon now targeting dropships? It targets them if they're far enough away. A game theory. Penguin, I can't believe you're still lurking. I thought I would have driven you crazy by now with all of the just game sound effects. I appreciate it. Oops. Yeah, I'm out of health power-ups. Uh-oh. Health items. This is super repetitive. I think you're very right about the waves. The waves make it repetitive because there's not a variety between waves. It needs to be like one enemy type at a time. Like maybe when the manhacks first get introduced, the dropships stop. Have this in the background while on the Minecraft server. Nice. At this point, the manhacks are the biggest danger. I wonder how close I even was. What do you think, chat? Should I try to play through it one more time? Or should I take that as the end of this iteration and then work on it more off stream? How long do you have to survive for? I didn't calculate exactly how long it takes, because it also depends on how long the engine is running, because when the engine goes down, you stop your forward progress. So it's not exactly a set timer. Do you plan to tinker some more? What would other tests right after reveal that you wouldn't already know? Well, I wanted to play it to completion, but I died that time, so I suppose that was a full test. That was a long test, too. No, I think you're right. I think we should wrap it up here. Just looking at Twitch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream for today. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. This is a little bit different from what I had planned. I was gonna play through the mod Prisoner, which I still intend to. But when this MapLabs came up, I had to try this idea. So I appreciate you guys giving feedback and sticking with it while I test through this. I need to make a lot of changes. I think I do intend to submit this for MapLabs with the trajectory that it's on. But wow, it's in such a rough state right now. There's a lot of stuff I still have to do for it, but it's been a lot of fun. It's been a while since I just did a map like this. You know, with the I think the benefit of mapping challenges is that it gives you a deadline, so you have to finish it by a certain amount of time. If I'm starting from scratch, it's too easy to scope creep and say, oh, well, it should do this, it should do that. There needs to be a whole extended prologue chapter, you know, but having like a deadline on it means that I just need to get it done by that time, and it encourages me to take more risks, I think. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Fun stream. Thanks. I'm glad you think it's fun. Cool map though, and with some pacing tweaks to waves and enemies, it'll be a lot more dynamic and fun. I totally agree. You got a good foundation for the next 3 to 4 days. Yeah, that's so little time. But we'll see what it comes out with. I think even the main scene from the map, the scene that was going to be so important with basically your ship shoots down the main character from Entropy 02. I don't even think I'm going to do that. I don't think there's time. That'll probably be saved for the Easy 2 workshop version of the map. But that's okay. But yeah, it's been good, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. No raid for this stream on Twitch, but I will see you guys again when I play Prisoner. I haven't announced it yet, but I will post in my Discord and probably on my Twitter when I decide to play Prisoner. So hopefully I can see you all there. But yeah, other than that, I think that's it for today. So thanks for watching.